Hello, today is another stream day. I decided that I want to spend my last hours of the day doing something inside of the game and trying to get something useful done. So, and today I had a really stressful, no, not really stressful day. I had a very productive day at work. Also, I came home, tied up all my stuff. Already cleaned up my apartment because as I'm sick, normally I go and go to a sports group and do some sports and clean up on Tuesday. But today, since I'm sick, I decided I can't go to the sports group and then I can tidy up my apartment and clean everything up. Like, yeah, you have to do it on one day in the week, so do it as soon as possible because then I will have more time to tomorrow. And here I am now. So, hopefully this will be a nice, good, productive stream today. Only a few hours because, yeah, then I will have to go to bed. So, let's get started. So, here we are inside of the test level. And the test level looks kind of empty and we want to fill this very, very fast. So, let's also talk about what we still have to do. We have this to-do list, and what we definitely have to do here is we have to get to this patch here, and we are kind of stuck here at this position where putting assets into the tile map just takes more and more time, and we need to do something so that we will ever reach this patch. So let's see if what we still have here and if we can butcher anything so we can get a little bit faster. So first we want to make that Bloodlust has some kind of effect that show that you are in Bloodlust. It's in Bloodlust you lose health. You have different effects that apply to the character. And we need to have some kind of indication that you're in this mode right now. This is why we need to change something. So these three steps here, they are more like sub-steps and they are small. Still can take 2 days. Saving point at fireflies and make them glow red if activated, yes. So not bad, a good idea. Then one skill change, not going to take more than 4 hours. 4 hours is actually unrealistic for this change. Set UI elements in each level to use UI camera. Yeah, just set them up. Also not more than 4 hours. Actually, this can be done in 1 hour, but there's always something going wrong, so. And then check aiming system, resetting, improve character, main character, animation dynamics. Okay, they're all small tasks, so we can go through them very quick. So nothing that can break our neck here. Just checking here because I'm panicking a little bit because of the time schedule. And sometimes you always want to publish something, and I'm a little bit in a panic mode since last week because also searching for a job, and then you want to have a good presentation, you want to have a demo that you can show, and it's not ready yet. That's also something that you can maybe overlook. That I still have my master's degrees, I have good grades and everything, but yeah, it matters for how much they pay you and which position you get assigned to. So you want to have a big lever in your job later, and it should be as big as possible. And to be honest, I cannot go out and work on this game. I don't have the financial aid or something. Or and if I would get financial aid, there would be some kind of drawback that would set me up. And with this plan, so first we do this patch, which is upcoming. I hope this will be done before Halloween. This is the goal, to do this before Halloween. Then the parallax effect that we are doing now, that is what I wanted to talk about. I want to sell this in the asset store because we are working too much on this to not to just use it for this game only, and we will keep working on this parallax effect for some time for this week, and make it production ready so we can sell it as an asset, because I don't see how this is how I can justify putting so much time in one system that is for drawing good assets in the game, which is important. It is very fast, and it's also very good coded for my use case. But I spent 2 or 3 weeks for this, so, and I think it's actually a great tool. So we still have to do some optimization, but I think it's a really great tool. Then I want to, okay, that's like actually a funny one. A daily typing exercise, because I'm looking too much at my keyboard when I'm typing. I trained myself to not look at the keyboard when I type with some programs, and then you put your fingers on these keys and type daily. But I'm out of practice. I have to do it again. I have to do that daily. Okay, then push it on GitHub. Actually, not a big task. It looks like a big task, but I will divide the character script into different classes, and that's it. Maybe get rid of some Java names. Change fonts. Okay, the Dragon and Black Mage battles. The Black Mage needs a rewrite because his dialogue is a little bit quirky. He's the first guy that you meet in the game, and he's not optimized enough. And then we want to update the main video and make a new trailer. We work on presentation, Facebook site, Steam distribution, maybe on also a web page would be nice. But a web page needs to be paid, and then we have this patch here, the revival pipe patch would be coming out. Then get daily GIF creation ready. Yes, create one GIF every day and just spread it on Reddit or something. I'm trying to make advertisement. Level variations. Synchronized kills. Yes. And this is actually great. Advertisement. Yeah. More advertisement. Rewrite card. Werewolf rewrite. Yeah, these fights can be improved a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not a lot that has to change. They are great. They are great fights, but I feel like at some points these two fights could be even better if you optimize the enemy a little bit. Ghost dialogue has consequences. Yeah, I don't know. This is a question mark. I don't know, because the ghost has dialogue, but it doesn't do anything. You can pick options and they don't do anything. You will always get into a chase scene afterwards. And maybe I want that the dialogue is going to change, how he's going to chase you. Maybe it's speed, when it's going to give him an attack, or disable a certain stage of him. That would be great. Yeah, more death animations, self-explanatory. Black Mage Nosferatu ending. Oh, that's actually a secret. Not going to talk about that, but and this is some case where when the Black Mage survives and you're on the Nosferatu, there is supposed to be a secret ending there. And then if you don't kill these two guys here, they should appear in your ending. Yes, it's currently not the case. And then you a new trailer. And then there's website, checkout, sharing options. Yeah, clean up the code. Actually we did this already very much. Clean up code. Edit achievement. We also need Steam cards. Steam cards achievements. That's something that people just want. Add tutorial hotkey to text. Oh, that's annoying. Split hotkey UI into type UIs. This is okay. This is all. And then in the last stage, static to time maps, the skill that improves byte. Yeah, tuner skills. Light sleep wave. Okay, then these are more like suggestions than real tasks. These are more like I don't know. Shut away effect, draw more backgrounds. Okay, this is the one. Draw foregrounds. No, this is gone. But maybe draw more assets or castles. Castles don't have any assets right now in the fore and background. Yeah, this is just experimentation. It's not very important. Looking into how clouds are made in games would be nice to have. Just experimentation. Performance. Put stars into a PNG map. Okay. Performance. Shift individual fog particles instead of multiple emitters. Okay. Also, very small tasks. So these are at least none of these tasks is going to take a break a week. Lightning setting. Okay. So none of these are going to take a week except for our website. Let's mark all the tasks that can take longer than they can take a week. Let's look at all the tasks that can take a week. I think it's level variations. This can actually even take 3 weeks. This is the biggest one, which is also the most likely one to be butchered and to be dropped. Like level variations. There's a high chance that I will say there will be no variation in the levels each time you restart, because right now it's hardcore. the levels are not set up to be generated. I have two ways to do this. One would be to copy the whole level, put it into a new scene, and then just change something here and there, just to. And this is the most likely one that I will do, because it comes with the most ease to edit. And the second way would be that it would really split the time map, and every time you would have a time map, and then you would have 3 parts or 2 parts, and you just edit the way from here to here, and make a second time map where it's maybe a little bit different, another way, and then you say, okay, randomly pick one of those, and then you each time you play, the game is going to look a little bit different. It's going to be consistent in its style and everything, but the user will have to have a little bit of difficulty to figure out what's going on every time, because the level will always look a little bit different. And with the other method, you will really soon notice that it's just one of 3 levels that is randomly picked. So this is why I think this one has the biggest risk. Each of the other ones cannot take longer than the week. That's the thing, except for this. Let's say website 3 weeks. Let's see. Weeks. So this one could maybe take a week to just put it into the exit store. Sorry, Bloodlust, not a week. I think this will be done in this week, but let's type in the maximum amount this will take. This would be 2 weeks. And these ones are all one day long. This one, test the new patch and get rid of all the bugs, can be up to 2 weeks. So this is the highest number that this can take. This is the highest number. So also very pessimistic. So if I do this faster, I will be happy. But this also helps to go into this more realistically. Check up more publisher sharing options. Yeah, that's going to be taking weeks. So maybe a trailer stuff can take a week. Advertisement. So this is also why I like to put these steps all to the end, because everything that is complicated and that takes long, is more likely to get to the end. This is self-publishing advertisement now. Okay. Cleanup code, add vegan options, achievement, optimized. And this one can take a week if it goes incredibly wrong. Clean the folder from unused data, just trying to clean up everything that I don't need in there. Maybe trying to make the game smaller. It's important stuff, but maybe it's going to take longer than expected. If something goes wrong, I have to make safety copies a lot and would just sit here and wait for files to finish copying. And I will definitely kill my project with this one time. Apply static to time maps. Yeah, that's nothing. Nothing. Easy. This one can take a week. Even 2. This one is very experimental, and I will do this. Let's put this to the end, because this is just for fun. This is not essential. This is definitely not essential, and I will do this when I'm finished with everything, just for fun. Yeah. Okay, so at least this one. Trauma backgrounds, trauma assets. I can also take both a week. Okay. So if we added this up, let's say we take 1 day for each, 58 weeks. And then we add the 58 days. Then we add every week here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 15, 20 weeks. Ooh. And I'm not working full time. Means I would need another year if this doesn't go right. So it could be that I will have at some point have to say goodbye, because it's too much. I will have to re-evaluate this after this. So it's 20 weeks plus 58 days, which is 8 more weeks, 30 weeks. Okay, let's say we need, okay, this means we would have half a year. And this is finished. So my original intention was, you see in the stream, we have this number 49. And the original idea was, I'm going to be finished when this is going to be 100. But as the things are going right now, they're going very badly, as everything takes more time, which is not unexpected. Yeah, this is not going to work, and soon we'll work full full day. So we better get going, as there's no going back now. And I also want to be finished with this someday, because at some point you want to have some free time, maybe. Setup mixed brushes option. Okay. So I thought about this, and I think it's a bad idea. We should create new brushes for this. It's way easier, it's way faster, and it's not that time consuming. I just want to make a new brush type and say that it should only have one property. It should be exposed. The property should be exposed, and then it's going to say, pick, you have brushes or rocks. Okay, then pick 50-50 brushes or rocks. And if you pick rocks, you're going to pick rocks. If you're going to pick brushes, you're going to pick brushes. Brushes, sorry. So, it's actually not that hard. Okay, so let's get going. And listen to some music. Actually, sometimes I'm very skeptical about music, but lately I feel like I can work with the music a little bit better, because maybe it's because of the music that I listen to. I feel like I'm just better with heavy music. The other music that I would like to hear, like music from Doom Eternal, I can just not work with it. It bothers me a little bit, but I can absolutely not work with metal. It's destroying me. So let's leave a comment here. If this is to load default values into the for making a group. These settings for background or foreground. Okay. Then we want to make a new brush. So let's go into Unity. and go into the brushes folder here, and then we will create a new brush. And this brush should actually extend this game object brush, not this one. Let's create a new brush type, which is called mixed brush. With this one, we will do something else, something similar to the mineral brush. Mineral brush is going to is inheriting from the game object brush. So we also want to find this as the mixed brush, and this should only have one serialized field. It's going to be a drop down. I think it's an enum. We have to define the enum first. The enumerable. Let's just type in enum and it will give me a good structure. Enum avail the brushes. It's not set up yet. But I'm not sure if we can even do this dynamically. So what I want is to have a drop down that we can just click, and if you click this drop down, we want to draw with this brush, but we want to be able to pick multiple of those. Let's first define what we want to do. And maybe let's look at our options. So we have this brush here. And this brush should actually not have anything inside of it. Instead, it's just going to say no, I just want this as a drop down. Then you can click add. So find this the hard way first. Then this would add this to a list that you could see. Brush 1, brush 2. This would require me to make an add button and learn how to make an inspector UI. No. Bad idea. So let's redefine this. This is way too complicated, and it hasn't even started. So next attempt. So in the queue and brushes, we can just drag in game objects to a list. Like here, and say it would be nice to just click this plus here and drag in a brush. Then the problem would be we cannot just add in scripts here. Can we? So it's going to inherit this brush here. Yeah, and it needs to inherit this brush here. I'm not sure if I'm going over the top with this. The thing is, I don't only want to have this brush. We can already make these brushes just by dragging them into cells. Then it just won't have a little bit of problems picking up with a 50-50% chance. So we would have to just take care of how you may drag in. For example, you have 25 rocks, but you only have 10 bushes. So what would we do then? Drag in 20 bushes, delete 5 rocks, and then you also have a 50-50% chance. It's actually not that hard to do. Might be better for our case because, as I said, we need to butcher. And let's start here. So let's rename this. So yeah. Let me think one more time. Is there an easy way to do this? You could get me around this. Not without making too and not make too many sacrifices. Let's look into how do I add a button. The button, read out the brush, then when we pick the cells of one of those ones. No, let's not do this. Okay, we're going to butcher this. And this is going to be butchers. This is not going to be an option. These are going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new brushes. We don't have the time for that right now. No. It's as I said, if I just look at the task ahead, we cannot do everything the hard way. It's not possible. And this is not nothing essential that is going to improve the quality. It will work just as fine as if you do this with the really wonderful brush that we can set up. Just the mixed brush here. So mixed brush 1. It's a game object brush. Let's see if we can see this brush inside of the brushes field here, and then just use that. So mixed brush 1. What did we do different? Oh, this is a random game object brush, not a game object brush. Oh, it was of course not good. And there it is. And then we could just drag in our elements here. So the only thing that we might want to change is we now have this named 1. We can code in another name. We could also say serialized field. Default name. No default name, please. Oh, it's a string, yeah. We should define the type. And mixed brush 1. Void mixed brush. And can we initialize this? How do we initialize ourselves? Oh no, what I want to is, I think it's not possible. See, I wanted to put this in here as a variable, but I cannot initialize it. Can I make this static? Okay, forget it. Just Peter, just put it in here. I don't know how to set this up dynamically. And also I don't know how to access this, so and these attributes are private, so I can't really change them. Maybe we could avoid this, use this function here. But that's just a guess, so would be mixed. No idea. This dot. I don't know how to call this method actually. It's, I should stop thinking about it. Okay. So first is one. Washes, walks. Okay. Let's get going. Can just put them into one class. Number 2. This is, let's just see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want 6 of them. So 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6, 6, 6, 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3. Okay. Let's change their names. I'm going to copy them from this Excel sheet here. Okay, I'm going to do this on my second monitor. I'm very sorry for that. Time is of the essence. Let's do this. So this is for different vox types here. Different rock types. Let's put them in real quick. It will be nice. It will be great. The last one here. Vegetation brushes 3. No. This is the same. Maybe all the rocks? No. Rock. Brown. Okay. Let's see if we now have 6 brushes, or if we need to make a file for each brush. I think it should work like this. We just have to see now the Unity project is compiling, and now we should see 6 brushes. And we have 6 brushes. Only mixed brush 1 remained. So I think it did not compile with this mixed brush 1, because I did have mixed brush 1 here activated. So let's reset the layout and see what happens if I try to open the 2D tile palette now. Will this still be the mixed brush? Yes. Ooh, I think it's hard-coded now. So how do we evade this? I did this one time. You have to essentially try to clear this. You can just do this, change one letter, then Unity should actually update. It's also good that this letter was missing. This is it backspace? And this oh, it did not update because the script is called mixed brush. Also, those ones, they don't load in scripts, so that's bad. Ooh. So if they don't have a script, it can be that I cannot use them. So let's try to set them up real quick and then decide if we need to make extra scripts for them or not. Because this can cause an error, which is going, and then it's not going to work actually. So these are gray rocks and brown rocks. So we can just drag them in there. Hey, brown rocks, and now we can drag in gray rocks. That's it. As we see, this sets up. So let's just draw on the random tile map here. Actually seems to work. I have to remember there was an error when there's no script inside of the brush. I don't remember. I also have to see, is this still possible with our custom tile sets. I also should get some tea. Tea is always great. Just had some milk with honey. Just for my voice, because it's my voice is suffering at the moment. Feeling a little bit like 14-year-old. Okay, so if I click anywhere here and set up a new tilemap group, can we pick these bushes? Yes. Oh. It only sees 3 of them. Oh, it thinks these are subgroups. So we have to change something. Let's pick this brush. Let's pick this brush. And we have these arrows, which we saw previously. They're quite annoying. They are just some these are just some lightning settings that did not load up. These here, they have to be taken seriously though. But that was at 22:25. Okay. Previous window actually was not closed with preview window utility and preview. So I think we should put those just into the tile selection with the editor function. Want to try something out. And I think we actually didn't do this yesterday. Set up tilemap group. Let's just return here for testing, and we will never reach this code. This is also something that we need to do today. I want to do this today, because if you always have this error pop up, it's going to be really annoying, because errors essentially what tells you what is going on in your scripts, what's wrong in your scripts. And when you have errors coming out of something, then it's going to be really annoying. Let's select the inspector and see what happens now. Okay, so this only happens if I open my custom brushes. What if I do this with the default brushes? then there's a problem. I still don't know if this is related to the custom brushes or to the tile palette. But we can try to just say preview window utility and preview right here and see what this actually does. And it doesn't do anything. Cannot access it. Can we put this inside of this function here? No. Cannot do this anywhere because it's always static. Well, this is not static, so it's not working here. It says this is static. Doesn't seem to be static though. Okay. Just have to accept it then. Okay, let's work on that later. We need to get going. So these brushes are working, but we need to change our naming convention here. Maybe you can do this. Hopefully this is allowed. Because right now it thinks inside of the editor that these are sub options. You don't have, but they aren't. Don't want to have to show them like there are some options inside of a window. So yeah, okay. We need to again try to find this error, fix it. This error only occurs when I open the tile palette. So what does it tell you? You have this error. It's only when the tile palette is open and when the inspector is opened. Let's clear this. Okay, I still have an error here, so I need to delete this out of here. So if this error does not come up when you open the inspector, you notice something with to do with opening the tile palette. And as I just said, so here no error at all. Opening the tile palette, okay, and it says it has a problem setting up this tile palette. So this tells us either we have to change our game brush here, or we have to kind of find out why we also have to understand why this is bugged. So it just said failed to restore lighting settings first, and it said it did this at this line. So did this happen first? So we can maybe try to find out where this is coming from. But all of these functions here seem to be functions that are not under our control. This is bad. This is really bad because then we can get rid of the error. It's just show model is bugged with the Unity editor. This is so annoying. Sorry. It's kind of hard to cope with this. Because if you get a bug, you want to fix it, of course. And I don't go get code lines, I just get something out of the debugger. And it could be that in the end the actual error that we get is hard to fix, because the error message is nearly impossible to read. So this preview opened. Where is it set to false? Can maybe use this cleanup method. Oh no, this will also debug a lower error. So where is this supposed to be set to false? Here, and preview. There's another method. Preview vendor utility. I think this is just when you initialize it. So we have to use this end preview. Where is this coming from? Which paint palette clipboard? So how do we call this method? It says we can't do it in static content. Oh, this here actually tells us how to do this. So where does it get its preview utility from? Go to implementation. So we could try to do this inside of the editor dialog. With, what was it? With palette? Quit paint. Palette clipboard. We don't have access. No access. This extends paintable grid. No access. I don't think this will work, but... Oh no, we can't import it. We can. But this doesn't have a preview utility. It's only in this one. Where is this used? Do we use this? No. Oh God. Now let it make me clear. This error is bananas. It's just telling us one of the variables inside of this has not been set to true, and it missed. Did not do its end review check at the end of the frame for some reason. This is bananas. This is really bananas, to be honest. So it's a Unity timer function. We can edit it, but I don't feel like it. It's nothing that I should touch. Hmm. Okay, this doesn't get us anywhere so far. Preview scene. The preview window utility. Any idea how to use that? Let's see what we do here in our case. It Unfortunately, we cannot just. It's not static. Very, very unfortunate for us. We can't just say, please, just stop whatever you're doing. So the problem is this one. Unity and the time maps clipboard vendor does not call. No. Does fail to override lightning settings. This is the failed to load lightning settings or something. I think this was the message. To restore. New feature. Oh, it's a feature. It's a feature. So no one has encountered this bug before. No one. So guys, that's it. We are the one. We are the final people who discovered this bug. Isn't that great? Yay!
Ziffer K. Hey there, what you doing?
Hey, I'm doing what programmers do. I found this bug here. So the problem is following. Let's clear all the bugs. This one is because I'm trying out things in the script here, so let's ignore that. And let me show you this bug. I have a custom window set up because I want to use some custom functions and which help me to create my tools faster and use my tools faster. And this is how I use it. Of this custom function, set up timelap group of this window here. Now I did not set the width and height yet, so let's ignore this. And when I press OK, it will do nothing and just return, because I'm trying to find out why this will then cause this bug here. It's going to cause this bug, and maybe you can help me with it, but it's really hard to get why this is happening. So there's an end preview called by the grid palette window, and if I go in with my mouse inside of this grid palette, another bug will appear. This one, then it will say, yeah, it was not closed with end preview. So what happened here is this window called this method end preview and then failed to restore override lightning settings. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Okay, so we know exactly what happened.
Ziffer K. I'm probably the last person to help. I'm an absolute novice when it comes to Unity. I'm actually looking for inspiration to stop procrastinating and start learning to use it.
Oh, so inspiration. I will show you something great for stopping procrastination. You ready for this? Let's take a look at what always took my most time was YouTube videos. And now I will show you how YouTube looks when I'm entering YouTube. I removed all the clickbaits. That is how I got way more productive. I just got this unhook here, and this is actually helping me because YouTube has a very good algorithm and it knows exactly what I will click and what not, and will always clickbait me into staying on the site. So yeah.
Okay. Haha, that's actually kind of genius.
Yeah, this actually is really a life hack. So I at some point I just have started to aggressively go against any kind of procrastination and kind of build up habits that help you with your projects. Now with the project here, you see I'm stuck, and now I'm also streaming, so I'm also more hesitant to open some videos and just procrastinate here. It's also helping, and I'm learning how to bang my head against the wall again and again until I find this error, because yeah, I just want to try to find out what is happening here. So yeah, this is just a long lonely task where you have to keep analyzing, and yeah, I was like, hey, I can also talk in English. I'm German, and I can train a little bit my English skills. I always enjoyed talking to people in English, and this will always be useful in my career path, and yada. So yeah, build up your habits. So also it takes a lot of time to once you have bad habits or things that just distract you, to get rid of them, identify what takes you most of your time and make this better. This is really something that you cannot do in a day, or sometimes it takes months or years until you make your perfect layout for your day and say, hey, every day now is useful and I do every day what I exactly wanted to and don't get distracted. That is really hard. And maybe it's a lifelong task, but let's keep trying this. I think you can also maybe find something in your life that you can improve. And with habits, it's always, if you have a bad habit, you have to make it harder to reach. This is the trick. And the good habits, you have to, for example, if you want to do sports, and you have to take your clothes out. You have to change your clothes. Then you have to pack your stuff. But if you do this before, let's say you cook or something, and then you do your stuff for sports, and you already exchange your clothes, and then you will have less hesitation to do that. Or if you want to work on the project, if you want to program, open at least your project and leave it opened, so you will have less hesitation, or update it before you go to your, I don't know, go to the bathroom or something. Now on everything that is on PC, I have to say, yeah, disable everything social media. Because the algorithms they just keep you sucked in. And they know how to get you. Humanity has come a long way with AI. Say that. Now AI has defeated us by let us stick to our monitors and look at things that we don't want to look at. Way worse than this Terminator apocalypse. So I'm going to look at this method now, because I know it's stuck inside of this method. And there has to be, this method has to throw this error message somewhere. Unsupported restore override lightning settings. So this is what is called. It's kind of scary that this class is called unsupported. And I will have to fix it. Okay, let's try to Google up the class. So I'm just at the end trying to get this I'm at a tail trying to find out where this is coming from. And this is just one of the most bananas things I have ever seen. Okay, and this is where the trailing ends. Public external void restore lightning settings. So where is this method find now? This method has been marked obsolete. Use restore override. I want to see this method. Override lightning settings. But then this doesn't tell me where this is defined. This is just... What is this? Is this abstract? This is weird. Okay, what I did click here? I think I did click into the wrong class. Okay, now I can't click anything. Need to restore this page. Okay. Findings. Yeah, but I don't understand. How is this error thrown? This is actually the root. I have no idea how to solve this. I don't even know where the error is thrown. I know the method, but I don't find what this method does, where it is used. I think it's maybe overwritten somewhere. Let's look at Stack Overflow. Okay, so the track here is lost. We lose our track here, because these threads here, they do not have any thing to do with our search. So we lost our track. That's bad. So where is this unsupported initialized? Never. It's this is a static class. Can we use this? Unsupported. Yeah, we can use it. What can we do? Restore override lightning settings. Yeah, what does this do? And if I look into this method here, implementation, will I see something else? Will I actually see what it does? No. So interesting. So this is the implementation. Find its usages. Okay, this also does not get me anywhere. So I'm still stuck here. So I think what happens here is this is method implementation. This is going to make an internal call into the Unity scripts that I cannot see because it's internal. Yeah, it's maybe. Let's see what this means. That could mean that I cannot follow the track. Okay, it seems like we just can't follow. We just can't follow because now we are going into Unity methods that are not public, and we don't have access to this to the code where this is coming from. So I can either send this to Unity and ask them for advice, and most likely I won't get any answer, or I can maybe try to think. Edit and draw preview. Unity engine rect R. So we are also doing something with the vectors. Let's look at the easier method here, though. So this is a very rare case. If you ever encounter some bug and you track it, normally you eventually find where it's coming from, can see the method and modify that. This is actually the first time I have ever seen in Unity that there's a bug report. I try to follow it up and it leads me to nowhere because it's just internal. That has never happened to me before. At one time. Okay, let's do this with the color picker window, because the color picker window is, I think, the easiest method. And let's take a look at this class, because I've done this. I've implemented this by myself. And at this point here, it's going to have an error. Oh, an error. Can also maybe look for causes. This causes oh, come on, don't stop it. Okay, no relation found. Show model causes lightning. Unity, okay. If something won't work, it's Googling. It's so sad. Because normally with Googling you can eventually find something. And so we have a really rare case. Nobody has this error. I can track the error to its source and there's no solution to this error. And I also don't know what really causes the error. I only know where it is, where it happens, and I can track that. But I don't, since I don't know why it happens, I don't have any idea. And it's really bananas. So it's called inside of this grid palette clipboard. I don't really care why. But let's look into this code here. Which code line is it? 615. And there it just calls the preview utility, which is not static. So I don't know how to get the utility. Look at show. Let's just try another method then. Stupid as it sounds, it seems that this method is broken. It could be because I use custom brushes, so that the custom brushes interfere with something inside of this. It doesn't make sense, to be honest. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, this color picker change failed. We mean let's also observe what happens. This here is unclickable and empty. What if I don't open the brushes? Also going to fail. So I have no idea what this is. Like, oh, come on, how can this be? So if I only use show, I think it will allow me to click there. The question is why it stops rendering in the first place. And now it's not. Now it's not. Now it's not bugging, but the problem is I cannot use show, because when I use show, it's not waiting for the return. So let's just look at other Unity editor. Unity editor window show. There it is. Let's go into editor window and look at the other options that we have. Show window with a drop down. Show model window. What even is a model window? I don't even know that. Other windows will not be accessible, and any script recompilation will not happen until this window is closed. So this is causing the error, because this script recompilation will just bug out the editor. So if you use this method, it will bug out the editor. So how can we change this? So I think we have to just wait for our return here with the I enumerator or something. So let's see. Unity editor return from window. And we just have to take into account we don't want to use show modular. So he says here's a way to do it. Editor window. And is this editor window? Yeah. I actually want to do this Google search in another tab and keep this API open and close these tabs here. So he says model windows would be a nice feature. No, 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 no. They wouldn't be. Trust me, don't use model windows. At least if they don't bug the editor. The way they work now, they bug the editor. Can't have that. So I don't know. We could just try it out. So normally you would do something like this while S color is null. Wait for it. But this will crash the editor. I forgot the brackets, of course, but this will crash. Okay, now we have to assign it a color. How can we do this? No. So ooh, this already crashes. Okay, let's crash the editor. Let's also display an debug log here. Let's display this line. Let's just crash the editor. Let's have some fun. Okay, it did load. And when I now press the button, the editor should just stop working and just instantly crash. Okay, it's not finished working, so I can still read. Okay, this didn't help. Okay, let's save this. I think we didn't do anything. And now it will crash? No. Actually, it didn't. Didn't instantly set here. So even this didn't work. But on the other side, this would maybe open an infinite amount of windows. So ooh. Yeah, this is the scary line. So I'm kind of glad that this didn't work anyway. So he makes a success action that is called and that is triggered when he's closing the window, I guess. Success action. Success action. This is invoked when you click this button. Let's look into our script. What do we invoke when we click the button? And then we return. I think this will not wait. Let's see, here's the problems. The problem that we actually have. This will return null immediately because it's not waiting. And I'm not even sure what he is doing. I think this is not, he's not returning a value to another script. So we need to keep going. Maybe edit the max and min size, but no, not really. We are going to do this later. So it's going to show and then return its color. So we just need to make it wait here until we have selected a color and then return. So how do we make this wait? We can only make this in enumerator. But then I knew my waiter cannot return the color. Oh no. Oh, this is going to be even worse than I thought, yeah. Okay. We have to make, I think we have to make this an I enumerator and restructure it. So this is a basic, really basic class. So it should not be too hard. Okay, yeah. I'm going to go to the toilet real quick and be right back. And after that, we will have to wait for this return value. No other way around it. Okay, I'm back, and oh no, my headphones are a little bit broken. Let me fix this real quick. But I have a better idea than making this window a coroutine, which could be quite a little bit weird. It's better to make the function that is waiting for the return coroutine and yield return null until the return value is not null. So enumerator now this changes that we cannot just say return. What do we do instead? Yield break. Okay. Okay, and we want to, while this color is red, yield return null. Let's pick another color though. Color clear. Let's give it color clear. Let's see what happens. How can you? Yield break? Okay. Yeah, okay, it's unreachable code, but it's not commented out, yeah. Okay. So yield break here is essentially the same as return. I'm still not convinced that this will actually work. I think it will just it just doesn't work. Clear. Select time approve. It just doesn't work at all. Why? Did it reach this point? It's interesting. No. Did it reach this point? Oh, I think what's happening is we click this option here and it's not starting the coroutine. Okay, that's actually not a big deal. Just have to say new menu item and it will be the same. Will just be void. And this instead will be, let's just call this routine. This will actually then start it. Start code. Oh, we cannot start a coroutine. Oh, come on. Really? Start code. We cannot start a coroutine. That's bad. Okay. So we could also try Unity task or Unity thread. It might be might be the same issue. Whatever we do, we just get more more walls. Oh man. Is this mono behavior? Yes. We cannot start coroutine. Editor coroutines, okay. So, editor coroutine. Okay, let's see what this expects us to do. Text Mesh Pro. I'm really surprised that this is part of Text Mesh Pro. Okay. What? But we can just put inside an enumerator. Okay. Let's go. So it instantly skipped both of them. So it did everything right, except this did not wait. Okay, now let's do this, but not with the color, but with this string. and wait while parent name is equal to null. And then debug log here 3. And then I actually want to know what the parent name is. Parent name is string is null or empty. Let's see what this does. Here 1. So we essentially do the same as with the model window now. It's nice. We try to emulate a model and window with our own functions. That's great. And now we just do the same as a model window and get these same errors as we did before. We wanted to avoid these errors, not reproduce them. Thank you, Unity. You're not getting us. And so I found a new way. So we cannot wait for a value. We cannot yield return null. Ever. Let's see what caused this. Oh. Oh. This still works with show model, so this didn't prove anything because it's working with the old function. Also, we did try to restore our white lighting settings ourselves, which was actually not a bad idea, but it just failed. It's unfortunate. Let me read the error real quick. So it did not get past show model. So now we have here. Okay, let's clear. Here 1. Nothing. Stuck. Now it's stuck. So essentially what's happening here, it's immediately returning something. This window is not waiting. We can make it into an enumerator which returns something, This is quite hacky though. So there's no easy way around this. No easy way. Ah, come on. I haven't done... Oh, yeah, I have done something today. But as I said, I want to someday sell this whole thing that we are working on here. And if I don't ever fix this bug, I can just stop. Because then I cannot sell anything that is going to throw a bug every time. No, it's not a bug, it's an error message. But who knows? It shouldn't happen. It's not good practice to ship anything with an error. And we are not going to do that. No. We need to fix this. And I'm going to go full lengths until this is fixed, no matter what. So what else could we do? We could just call a function here, hard-code it in, say, call a function when you're finished, please. Could also look more into return something from a window. So this guy has this action, and he just listens to the action. How about this? We don't close this here. Let's not close this here. Also get rid of all of these things that we are not working on right now. Okay, now board. We can wait. Can we access any value of this? For example, public string return string. Did we access this? Couldn't access it. Ah, then we could then we could at least get it. So it's going to return itself. Return this. And we then set up this parent name to be this return string. Can we do this? Or will it be destroyed? It's a good question. Ugh, no, everything is bugged. No. Ugh. Get rid of those bugs. just comment out all the methods. We have to first figure out how we actually need to code this before we can change the method. So first we have to find all the quirks. Means we have to comment out a lot of stuff. Meaning nearly everything. Still has a little bit of honey on it. Really delicious. Okay, it's gone. Try to test this time map group. Cannot click it. Cannot cancel it. So it's waiting for the window. Oh, this return string, we need to set it up. Okay. I think I also stopped the return. So how can we fix this? Okay. Okay, this that actually logical. Okay, that actually works. And it says background. And no error. Did it say background again? Ah, it remembered its old value. Okay. So yeah, we can do this. This is easy. It's actually easy. So now we found a fix. Can make this void. Will not return anything. And when we start this, return string will be null. When we click the button, the return the string will be the input text. And now we have to just say close in here again. I thought we might have to do this in the other method, but it seems to work just fine. So yeah, this is a little workaround. Not going to lie. But if it works, okay, let's try this again. Yep, let's try this another time. Yeah, so we have done it. We have fixed the bug. We have fixed this annoying bug. I think we spent 6 hours on this bug. And it will be another hour because now I have to clean up everything. I have to... Okay, let's do the following thing. First, we are going to clean up this script. Then we go to the next window. We have 3 windows, and they all use modular, show modular, and they all need to use this to show. Just copy paste the same structure that we have inside of here. So for everybody, what I'm using here is this window here is showing, and when it's using the window show, it's just a window that pops up, and this script is not waiting for the window until we type something in. Just going to continue, but we want to wait here for the return value. So this actually has a method, show modular, that is supposed to handle this. Show model, show model, but show model is going to cause a crash inside of Unity. It's just with the tile palette, and unfortunately, the tile palette is exactly what we are working with. So if we would ever ship this, this is going to make a crash. So show model would be better, but will cause the grid tile palette to throw an error. Leave a comment. Why didn't we do this? Okay, now we can finally just grind it down and get to the next error. Yeah, we can do this. So first, let's go through this method and where do we want to start? Okay, come on, let's remove all the comments up to here. Now everything is a comment. And now we have to go through these methods here and see everything here is now red. This needs to be a new method. This needs to be a new method. This is going to be an enumerator. So it's not easy what we do here. Routine. So this is still going to take some time, but it's going to work at least. Editor, utility, no, TMP, where is this editor coroutine? TMP editor coroutine, okay. Start coroutine. This. Yield break. And now every time we have this here, we want to read the string out of the editor input dialog. So this editor input dialog, it's unique. So we are going to while editor input dialog. I can just copy the code from below. Yeah, this. You just copy this and put this inside and say, hey, we have to repeat this a couple of times. This is a little bit annoying. Actually, we are going to do this so many times. We're going to do this so many times. Let's create a new coroutine because this will be a little bit. Now we cannot make this into a method because we cannot get a return from a coroutine. So we have to hardcode this. This is terrible. This is terrible. So we have to do this. Yeah, you see, this is bad code practice. I'm repeating the same pattern every time. If you see yourself, you're repeating the same pattern over and over again, then it usually is something that you want to avoid. And it's not just that I don't have the time. It's that if I do this, it would actually kind of help me later if I want to get this. So I would like to put this into a method and just get this as a return value. The problem is we can't, because enumerators can't have a return. As I said, I have done this one time. Giving them a return, you have to define an extra class with that has a value there that we read out, but you kind of still have to wait for this this value then. So I wouldn't even saving up code here. So we are stuck with this pretty much. Yeah, we're stuck with this. Sorry, we're stuck with this horrible code. Yeah, unfortunately we will have to wait for this every time, but at least it works. So this is then yield return. No, yield break. Okay, and here we go, the next one. But this is not a coroutine, so we have to change this. So, as I said, copy this, put it in here, call this routine. This is I enumerator. Actually, I don't even know if it's a good convention for me to call these routines. TMP editor coroutine, start coroutine. And this is yield wake. And this is, and we have to copy our code from above, so we don't get this wrong. And now we can also do this here. I think this was experimental code. And now I have to go all of these return values. Fun! So in the end, yeah, this can easily make this 1,000 lines of code. This is a huge project. Damn it. It wasn't supposed to be. How did I end up like this? I accidentally built a huge tool here. It's a good tool though. It's a really strong and powerful tool, but I accidentally built this by yeah. I just built this by accident. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now we have to pass these every time. And if this throws a bug, I will just kill myself or something. because I don't have time to rewrite this. It might be better for everyone. I'm not going to kill myself. But I will have the feeling I should this will kill myself. If this doesn't work, I'm going to have a little heart attack. I think it's okay. Actually, this makes it look a little bit nicer than this mess here. It's actually an improvement. Just think positive. It's not, but it looks like an improvement. Here we can now do this. It's way easier to read now. Actually don't like the line breaks. I think maybe a lot of people disagree, but I just don't like line breaks for some reason. Sorry, I'm still not completely regenerated. It's so dirty, I hate it. Sorry, I really hate that we have to repeat these code lines. This is not how you're supposed to do this, but I don't know a way around this right now. Okay, maybe this is where you would use a line break. Yeah. I just don't like to have a line break inside of one mathematic equation. Yeah, I just don't like it. Okay, I'm repeating myself. I should stop and keep coding. Okay. Now, how do we test this? This will still bug. I think, though, we can drift in a shifting assets and test with the first function. I'm still not sure if this will bug, but let's try out. So, shifting. Yeah, this just works as usual. No bugs. No bugs. Wait, this is great. Just great. No bugs. It works. Why can't things be always like this? No bugs, things work. I think this will be the title for the next stream. No bugs, things work. I mean, this is wishful thinking. Let's not going to lie there. But I have a dream. And then I died. So now we have to do this with this function here. And this never bugged because it was always window show. So what kind of color could we use as placeholder color? New color? So we have to make this public now. But no. What the hell? Okay. I think my keyboard broke. Yeah, I think my keyboard broke there. My what is it called? Also, a day where my PC seems to be even slower than usual. Backspace. The backspace key seems to be triggering too many times. Then it caused this class to destroy to erase the name, its own name. And when you erase the name of your editor window, yeah, the editor window is going to be the IDE is going to detect that the editor window has now a new name and that the new name is bullshit. And then it's going to make only reference, okay, now this class has changed, and it just caused a lot of time loss. What we actually want to do is we want to copy the structure from this editor window. So let's rename this to return color. Come on, it's a simple change. Thank you. Then at the end, return. Oh man. I think I'm pressing my backspace too hard. Then this is going to be void. It's not going to return anything. And it's going to set the return color to new color every time. And static, no, private. Oh, okay, we need to reverse or change here. Selected color. Okay, and duplicate this. This will be the return color. We need one to be private. This one. And this will be the start color. And in the end, we just want to set the return color to the selected color. So the return color will be null at the end. The start color will be the start color, and return color will be the selected color as soon as you select the color. Okay, now was that all? I think. The rest stays the same. Okay, now let's go inside of this and see where we use the start color. Okay, and here we will also have to yield return. Yield return. Oh damn, my PC is overheating. We have to yield return while this color is equal to new color. Let's say it can't access this, so this has to be public static void. This also has to be static then. And that's it. Okay. Now we have to repeat the same process, just with the end color. And everything should be fine. Everything? No. Shouldn't it have a problem with itself? Oh. Change color option as an oversight. This can be picked to private static bool. Oh. This is never used, so let's use it. So we can change the color of every object we select, but we only want to do this if we call it with a certain function. So let's only call this when we actually have set this to true. And this function is if you have used this menu item. In other cases, if we do this with a script, set this to false, please. Okay, now we only have one window left, and that is can actually find it here. Pick brush. We also have to make this not return anything. It's going to be void. And actually with brush base, it's going to have this grid brush base, public static public static grid brush base return So return brush. And we're going to do the same procedure as usual. Yeah, that's it. And then here we should have some errors now, which tell us where we used this only one time. And here we have to first say yield return for this. So copy our structure that we use to wait for the value. And then say now I only have to change how we wait for this. Well, this is now, we will just wait for it. Okay, let's test it. I expect something to go wrong, but if it works, it will be great. Then we will finally see this without any bugs. Bug free. That's a dream. So I cannot press enter. Or I can press enter. Pick some brushes and it stops here. So this return brush is still null. But we got very far. We just have to fix this last error, and then we will be finished. Yeah, it says it defined a new brush. That's it. And we also want to get rid of the here. It's really how kids debug. Real man debug like set a breakpoint. Okay, let's go. It seems that it did work, but it's just a minor mistake. And let's see if we can get through this whole process now. Oh yeah, that's a nice feeling there. Let's pick different brushes here. See if we have to rename the mixed brush. And no errors thrown. We did it! It's bug free. No more bugs. Let's see if it selects the code brush every time. Okay, first one works. Now it's again getting interesting with the mixed brushes. Okay. So the mixed brushes throw an error. Because they don't have cells, yeah. When was this called? In the Ike editor manager? What? What does unchecked mean? So, ungeprüft, yeah. I thank you for unchecked C#. What does this mean? So it has two main use cases. First, constant integer is always checked by default. This can be irritating. So you can suppress illegal operations. And the use of this is sometimes this crashes. Oh, thank you. Why can't you just write this better? Okay, so I think he wanted to mark that this code here is still not optimized. So what they do is they get their hash code out of these cells. But unfortunately, sometimes we don't have cells yet, and yeah, then cells will be null. Just like in this case, and that's actually fine. So we could initialize the cells. Oh, I also want to check these two automatically every time. But aside from that, I want to what do I want here? I want to get maybe make a better hash code. I also don't know why the hash code is done dynamically per cell. No idea why. So maybe because they know the cells will be the core difference. But in my case, the name of the class is also different. So let's assume cells is not null, else the hash, just copy the algorithm, is going to be this dot get type dot name, which will be unique hash code. I will leave this inside just so this is easier to read. It's not necessary, but it's easier to read. Comment if no cells have been initialized. Define the hash code with the class name. Okay. So let's see if we get rid of the next error. Now you could say, hey, you're going from one error to the next one. No, I'm not. Actually, it's getting much better. Since first you see, this error is easy. That's easy to fix. This is at least something I have control over. The error before, this was something absolutely bananas. That was absolutely bananas. And yeah. There was no way to know what I can do about this. Everything on Google didn't help me. The error was thrown inside of a Unity function that I don't have access to. I couldn't look what was happening there. So I could just guess, and in the end I just changed the method that we were using to go just kind of prevent this error. Like, yeah, but this is not what we want to do. And the code that I had to do, the recoding there, that was just wasted time. So, but I'm talking too much in the stream. Okay, I'm not talking too much. So the last things that I want to change is this constraint proportions to x and use prefab scale as proportions. I want to automatically check them to true if I use them with the editor function. It's just hard-coded. Sorry. I will just hard-code this. So I now have to find where this function is. Oh yeah, I found it. So let's start with what were the names of these functions here? Number one. What are you doing? I'm scared. Number two. Finished. And now, if we select these tile maps, these two toggles should put themselves to true. What do they do, you might ask? If you use this brush, you want to have the original scale of your prefab and then have it scale with the X value. And by toggling this is exactly what it does. It will have, okay, in other words, it will have its original proportions. Yeah, and now these are put to true. This is great. And let's set up the mixed brushes. So the first one, number one, unfortunately has the wrong name. And I think it's something about it sees this script and then just hard codes inside. So let's rename the script here. Let's call this mixed brush. And then I think it will update the name. Closing and opening the editor again. I tried this in another case. It won't work. So this is just a weird case. Now reloading the script because it has a new name. Mixed brass. Are you kidding me? Mixed brass? I said mixed brush. And now you're loading again. Come on, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Stop. Stop it. Okay, now at least it has its correct name and doesn't know its script. It's actually what you're supposed to do. And now I have to call you Mixed Brush. Yay, and now you will reload the name. Just so I can see. I was like, hey, I can look up the name, what was inside of there. But then I remembered, yeah, I want to use this brush a lot, and I can't have it be named Mix Brush 1. I want it to have the intended name, and this is why I just have to do some reloading. Okay, now each has their intended name. That's great. The only thing that is bothering me is that these don't point to scripts. This can cause an error. This one time caused an error. Oh yeah, let's do this now. Reset the window. Now there's a lot of things that can go wrong. The error was like this. If you now play in maximized, you're going to press play and it's going to throw an error. Let's see if this happens. And this happens because the script inside is not attached. Okay. Oh, this is so dumb. So, what I need to do here is make a class for each of those. This is so dumb. This is not how it's supposed to be. This is not how it's supposed to be. I'm not going to do this in Unity. Forget it. Because every time I make a script in Unity, it's going to say, wait. After each creation, I'm just going to drag this inside, copy this, and call this. I have the names I need here, put it on my second screen. And it cannot have any spaces in there. Okay, so now I want to copy and paste it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of all the spaces. Don't need them. Oof, I must have clicked Unity somewhere. Does it created metadata? This makes it a little bit more annoying to work with them. But at least we are back to grinding. We're back to grind. And that's great, because when you're grinding, you know at least that you will get to your destination one time. What I was doing before was, I'm doing stuff, I'm setting up this brush, and I don't know how much time it will take me. I just know that I will go on and on and on and on doing this. Okay, it's actually not Unity that does this. I think JetBrains Wider, which is the IDE editor that I use, is doing this automatically each time I click it. Now we have all the metadata from them. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the mixed brush. This should be confused. It doesn't know what to do. So let's check the mixed brush. Delete it. Oh, let's not do this inside of Unity actually. Unity is confused right now. And then I will click each of those. So, see the name up there? We have to delete everything here. Except for the last. And set the class name to the class name that we have given it. So here is the new class name. Oh, we can't give it brackets. Damn it. Ooh. Ah, we can't give it brackets. Of course we can't. Okay. New naming convention. Underscore. And we have to be careful here. We don't get their names right. Unity is not going to realize that which brush has which script attached to it. So this is hard work. Kind of. So we do this the old school way. I have one script per. I have one script per instance. Copy this name. Open this. So what was this? What's the name? Brown R, dark R. So here are brown R, dark R. So let's first get rid of all the other classes. See if it still has a problem with this name. The and. So what can we do instead of and? Last is also not. No. So underscore. Underscore. But this is now sufficient. We still have to change the name here. Yeah, maybe it was a bad idea from the start to use special characters in class names, because it's not allowed. It's just not allowed. Especially brackets. Brackets was kind of stupid. And with the and char, yeah, it can happen by accident, and I actually didn't know. There's only one way to find out, to Google it. The two ways: to Google it or to try it out if you don't know it. And there's no way around this. Okay, we have brown R, dark R. Yeah. So the next one is bushes and rocks. Let's copy the name though. Bushes and rocks. So rename these and don't even wait for my IDE to finish here because it's just way too slow. And go on. Gray rocks, brown rocks. Gray rocks, brown rocks. It's just tedious work here that we have to do. Gray rocks, dark rocks. Gray rocks, dark rocks. Here they are. We only have to do this so it knows what kind of brushes we use. So, yeah. Still is not hard work. It's necessary work. Vegetation, bushes, rock. It's the last one. I also used to call them brush. Yeah, I don't call them brush anymore, but whatever. Okay, I also have to get rid of this B here. Rock brown. No, it's I have to get the B again in. Rock brown, it's for rock brown. It's gone. It's gone. Need to open that up again. Oh, it's no problem. It's going to be nice. It's going to work. At least I know it's not going to take 6 hours again just to fix one bug. And this time only have mixed brush, vegetation and trees. Okay, so for some reason this has been weirdly assigned. But whatever, we can just say brushes and trees in the description. And now I'm through all the names. Click into Unity, pray to the algorithm gods. There's nothing else we can do here. Prayer. After fixing so many bugs. See, this works. This works. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Default. Maximize. Play. And let's see if this bugs out. It doesn't. We fixed it. Okay, we have gotten rid of all the bugs. We have our brushes. We have all the brushes that we need. We still have to set them up and then we are done. Okay. And then we can just try them out next time. So this is the last part for today. I will set up the brushes and we will actually be done for today. And this time I'm actually very happy about it because just that the task of setting up the whole brush system is complete now. Or we still have to do the testing. After that it will be complete. So let's put in the brown rocks, but the normal versions. And the dark rocks. So this is why I wanted the names to be descriptive. So I know what to drag into these fields here. Then bushes and rocks. So let's pick these and select 5 rocks that do not do well with. Now let's maybe only select those rocks that would do well in a natural environment. I think these are fine. And the thing is, because I know we have 10 bushes, now we have a 50-50 chance that it will pick bushes or rocks. Now we could change the odds, but why would we? Okay, next one. We can change the odds, but we have to find that out later. And now the thing is, it's hard-coded. It's artistic. It's nothing that we can measure with algorithms. How we feel like we calculate the right amount of bushes and rocks in this kind of algorithm. Okay, actually, there's people who do this, but at some point you have to be satisfied, and we are already going way over the top. You can always add more, but at some point you can also say no more, please. Now, dark rocks, normal, and gray rocks, normal. Great. Vegetation, brushes, rock brown. Interesting. So, rock brown. Let's not put in too many. Let's put in these 8. And don't worry, it will set it up automatically. Unfortunately, we do not see it. Do not see 8 in the field right there immediately. That's a little bit annoying, but it's not important. So let's leave it like that. Then we drag in these bushes. It's only. Let's not select the duplicates. And let's then select vegetation. I think long is doing better most of the time. And we will still maybe change this. Vegetation, bushes and trees. Also, not selecting the duplicates. And now trees. So this is the ultimate render machine here. Okay. So let's open the test level. Let's save. Don't know where this is coming from. Maybe a failure when we're testing. Didn't put itself into a parent. Let's delete those 2 backgrounds. Okay, now how are we working? We set this current point reference. It already has been set. Now it's deleted. Now we don't have a point reference. It will tell us and make a new one. because it expects there to be one. So this is great. And then I want to select this grid here and say set up my tile group. I want a background with 6 layers, sorting order 1, and then I just enter. It's going to set up that it is going to have parallax speed automatically, and start scale 1 and scale 0.5. I don't know which are the best values yet. I don't want to have such a dark color in the end, so I can pick a lot of options here, or I can just enter. It's super fast. So order in layer. Oh, unfortunately it doesn't tell us. Oh yeah, it's saying to say order in layer 0. So this is the first one in the front. Okay. So select a brush here. In the front, I want bushes. Which one do I want? Vegetation, just vegetation. Pick. Next one is the layer behind that. Behind that, I want to test vegetation, bushes, trees. Then I want vegetation, bushes, rocks. And then I want to have some trees. And after that, where are we? We still have 2 layers. One will be bushes, and one will be gray and brown rocks. Okay, and I can go on the timer. I want to paint back to front. Pick the brush, and hopefully I can now draw area out of bounds. Ooh. Yee. They forgot how many cells we did set. They did forget that we did set the cells. I think they never updated. So we need to change something. Oh no, this is... Oh no, now we have to set them up again. But we don't have to set up the parallax effect again. Damn it. Something in the end had to go wrong. So... What happens if we change the cell size? Change. Okay, that's cells. So these cells will not trigger anything. We might want to see where this function is called. This is just painting. pick, lip. Get. These are different cells. These are not our cells. So we do a check here and see if we have dragged in any objects. So for this brush, for example, so let's go through this brush because we're in the trees now. And come on, I don't want to open the prefab. When I click anything here, then it's going to realize I changed something. Can I trigger this when I drag something in this field? Apparently, it's not registering the drag in field. Where's the drag in field? Drag. Where is this defined? It's serialized. Also has to be public. Let's see how the normal game object brush does this. And I could say something about, hey, looks like we found we still working with the packages. Here's the original, the game object Bosch. See how it is done here. So actually we want to make maybe change this check, for example. I'm not sure why we don't compare this to the brush cells. Are they not? Oh yeah, these are not game objects. We can also not just we cannot just compare the count. And when is this set up? I think that this has not to be set up at all. It is never set up, and it's okay. It's absolutely okay. So, what is the problem here? Let's debug. Called. Let's see when this is called. Is this called when we drag in something inside of this field? When is this called? Unfortunately, it's called when I toggle here toggle something inside of here. It's called all the time. No, it's not called. No, it's called. It's called a lot. And it doesn't do anything. Does it actually update these cells? What was happening there? Why did it not update immediately? So it writes called. And now it updated the cells. See how often this was called? Only one time. Only when I click something. So it calls it the whole time. Is it not doing the update check? Maybe we have to just do this in a different position. So cells different. Can just try to do this in a different position. And try to find where we have to call this. So if we drag in anything here, it doesn't forget to update. This doesn't work. Oh, it's different. It noticed. How many times? That's different the whole time. Okay. Yeah, so what we are going to do? I guess. We have to restructure this because it doesn't serve our purpose. I'm not sure if this is better. This is maybe a little bit risky. I don't understand the reason why they did this way. This is why this could cause more problems. So let's see what happens now. This should immediately update this. Okay, it removed. Oh, you know, it forgot. Now it immediately updated this. Can't draw with this. Okay. Will it forget? Will it bug? No, it does not forget. Can I play? Does this mess around with any weird maximized GUI function, which is just annoying to fix? Doesn't. So I think this is enough optimization. Let's put this to 0. Drag in these. Will automatically update. That's nice. Now we can we will set them up again, and that will be the end then. So just putting in all the things that we want to put in. This time let's take another look. Oh, it forgot again. Will every brush forget? No. Let's go through these brushes and see if some of them forgot. No, none of them forgot. Only this one forgot the actual fields. What? So we drag something in there. I think if we then just click around a little bit, then it will not forget. No. But if we drag something in there, click around, go back, now it's in there. Come on. Can't reproduce the bug. What the hell? Was I working in this brush? Okay, that just happened. So I have to be careful here. Come on, bug. Show me, why are you bugging? Oh, yeah, I know. When I press play, then it will forget. It will forget when I press play. See this? I think it's one of those dirty cases. Yes. But I only forgot a certain amount. Okay, let's see if one of those fields are not serialized. Yeah, this one. Let's serialize it. Make this a serialized field. So it sets itself dirty. I don't want to have this field inside of the inspector here. Hopefully it will not show up. Else we have to say set dirty. No. Also this drag in is this wash. It's not. No, that's not even the problem. What's the problem? What's the problem? This is a serialized field, so it shouldn't forget. But it does. As soon as I press play, it forgets. I got an idea. No. I have to see why does it. Yeah, editor. Yeah, this is set dirty. Yeah, this is the what is happening. Okay, now this fix. I knew it would be set dirty. So what happens is the brush is not dirty. We have to set it dirty. I will explain later. But so the brush is being forgotten when we press play if you don't set it to dirty. That's everything that is there. It's just how editor functions work. And it's really annoying at the beginning if you once you learn this and you just press play and it forgets things. You have to do this dirty every time. Let's see. 22. Damn it. It didn't work. Set dirty brush dot Okay, now I don't understand what happens. So, no, it's definitely some field. It has not been set up dirty. So it forgets itself when we press play. So how is this ever set? So if I drag it in, open this, close it. Now it will not forget, I think. So there is a function that does this right. Yeah, it does not forget. Maybe reverse this. Because we don't want to drag in the bushes yet. Oh, I can't reverse this, so maybe do this. Save this by open these cells. And then I have to find out how to set this. This is... Of course, there had to be a catch at the end. So I think the second part is where does it set itself? I don't think anywhere here. No. These are just functions. This is how it's displayed in the UI. And the solution is somewhere in here. Because the function that we need is already in here and it's being called. But we don't know where. Let's debug log this here. Debug.log. Hey, link. Okay. Do I press play? I don't know. It's just something in the old habit. Change something in the script. Press play. Okay, let's drag in one brush. And it didn't call these methods. Press play. It's still inside of there. Let's drag this in here. Open on this field. Press play. It did not forget. So it has nothing to do with the fields. Something to do with how we set the brush. So here it uses the editor utility. I think this is called if it doesn't have a layout and it constructs itself then. So this is not what we are looking for. Okay, we can look around and around. Let's look into the brush again. What is this target? Okay, maybe we don't want to look into that. Yeah, whatever. Implementation. Set dirty MSets? I can't do that. So it's for getting this object here. It's also for getting the other object. But sometimes it doesn't. If we click it, then it doesn't. And we don't know why. It's a problem. It's a big problem. Oh, come on. We were so close. We were so close to be solving this. Just a little bit more work. We maybe can fix this last bug. And that would be great. Then we would have a custom grid. A custom brush that just works without any errors. And now it already does not throw any error, but this is a twist that is just annoying every time it happens. And if you want to publish this, it's unacceptable. Unacceptable. And I will not finish until this is solved. Cost me another hour. So set dirty is not going to save us because the cells and the drag in object field are already serialized. So setting them up dirty is not the problem. Let's see how the cells are initialized. With set scene cell. It could be that it is this method. No. This is drawing. This is how we draw. I want to see how we set the cells. And this is how I set them. I also want to check something else. Did they ever solve this problem? Their own brushes? Did they forget about it? Did the guys of Unity publish a broken tool? Game object brush. Ah. It had never happened to them. I think it never happened to them. Because they only have one cell. They put anything inside. Now when I press play, will it forget though? No. 10. Play. It doesn't forget. So how did they do this? Size updated. Okay, Can I do this? No, it will always put itself to 1. Just a weird style to code it like that. I think I just disabled this function and don't even remember what I did there. So array resize. So this doesn't do anything. This is just Can I change the size? Yeah, I don't think I can change the size. Just hard coded, so I can't do this. Did I change the game object? They just empty the fields then. Okay. Get object cell represent. So each of these cells have a game object, and they give it this go. So set game object. Let's see where this is used. Okay. Still not explaining anything. Google this again. Editor drag in field does forget on play. Null. Not okay. These types and interfaces are not serializable. So you can of course use editor script to pass in these values. And to pass in values, these fields will not be serialized and saved. And on one time. When you enter play mode, all objects are reloaded, deserialized from scratch. Since your values will never be serialized, they are also not deserialized. Well, that's not our problem. It is a reference to objects that derive from Unity Engine object, yes. No. And that doesn't help us. We have to know how do we stop how do we mark anything so it's not forgotten. The thing is, we can't do some hacky stuff like copying the game object. We have to somehow save the data inside of the field. So let's see, set dirty game object. I don't want to mark these scenes as dirty, to be honest. I'm not even sure if this will help. Okay, let's go for the next one. We could record the object actually. So, still no idea. Let's keep reading. If you create editor UI for manipulation and edit such a custom editor to modify serialized properties on a component or assets if possible, you should use serialized property. System using serialized find property. Select object update, property field, apply modified properties. Let's maybe try this out. Apply modified properties. See what it does. Let's look at the code example. Do we have to? No code example. We have to make a serialized object. So example 1. They make this example 1 to example 2. And then what do they do here? Okay. No. So let's go. Let's just try it out. So what I understand for is you should make this was so is a new serialized object. Okay, and this object is going to be a new Bosch cell. Can I do this? I bet no. What is expected? But it doesn't even know. New. But I can't take Bosch cell because it's not an object. Serialized property. Serialized attribute. I don't even know what it is forgetting. Oh no. What is it even forgetting? Is it forgetting the Bosch cell or the game object? Can you just stop forgetting? Oh no, we were so close. Aww. Let's look into the examples one more time. It looks like this is really hard. So what irritates me here is where do they initialize this serialized object? Classes, the editor classes serialized object property. No, I can't use this. So we are not in an editor class, I guess. I don't know what grid brush base is. So is this applicable in this grid brush editor base? Yes, it is. So this is maybe where we have to remember what we did. So that dirty doesn't work. That dirty doesn't work. trying to make this inside of this function will never work, because this is not an editor function. This is where we have to handle the editor stuff. Okay, and then we just find these properties. What? So first we have to say serialized object is going to be... What? No, it can't? It can. It's going to be the brush. It has no setter. Can we put it in the brush, please? Oh, we can! That's nice! But it already has this attribute. I think it's coming from the editor. No, this is not going to work. Not going to work like this. I think then it just creates a new serialized object. We create and we need to hard code in what we want to do, and then it's not going to work. Let's see, this is not going to work ever. Probably this is even going to crash the brush. I shouldn't have done this. So, what would be the correct way to do this? Let's set to an instance. So yeah, because it's not supposed to be this way. And even if you do it like this, it will say no. It will just say no. Now I managed to somehow break the editor again. Yeah. Yeah, but this didn't do any. Oh. Yeah, it still causes an error. So I don't know. Ah. I don't understand. Unity editor null set dirty. Okay, let's serialized object update. Let's just call all the methods it has and hope it does something. Apply modified properties. What still can you provide me? Okay, no, it's enough. Let's see if this maybe will change the GUI. GUI. This would be great. There's actually a chance. Don't know. I think the chance is lower than 50% though, because because I don't know. It reads like it should work. And we have 2 error messages. They are not from now. Let's clear this. Drag something inside of here. Now as error message. Play, pause. Play and stop. And it's only one object. It forgot. So it forgot that we did drag it inside. It only forgets it if we press play. But there is a method to do this. I have to somehow update this inspector before we play. Damn it. Because actually there was a really good chance that this would work. Property field. Hmm. So the problem is this. We are in this editor script. We are referencing the brush. And the brush is our property. But I don't think we can make the brush our property or serialized game object. Let's see. Oh, this is... we don't like this. Serialized object. Does it work? Oh, please don't compile that. Oh no, maybe we have broken everything. Oh, it didn't apply the changes. Oh, come on. Oh. So close and yet so far. The thing is, if this doesn't work, it will reset all my brushes. I don't want this. So let's read these again. And if there's no line of code here that tells me how to do this, I'm going to quit the stream, copy the folder, and tomorrow I'm going to start with this saved project, because there's a good chance that you mess up with the whole project here, because then it's going to forget all my brushes, because I'm testing how to solve this this problem, and this can mean that I have to change a lot of things in there. So I need to make a safety copy, and this is going to take a little bit of time, and it's late. Should go to bed soon. Yep. It's not going to work. You could maybe also make the property editor GUI layout, but it's also there is a chance that all my brushes are going to reset themselves. Actually, it's there that it already did happen because I was trying out too many things in the script. So yeah. Okay, I'm going to force myself now into quitting. It's for the better. And I will resolve this bug next time. So let's save this. Aside from this, I think this bug will be a little bit easier to fix than the bugs before. So let's say thank you for joining in so far, and I hope you have a beautiful, beautiful night. Thank you for watching this. And so what? Let me make a small summary here. The brush that we have there is working. We just have a little quirk that we want to improve, because sometimes it's forgetting what we have set up inside of it if we don't update it manually and hit play inside of the game. And that just happens. It's annoying when it happens. And if we want to ship this and sell this brush tool, and this has to be removed. It also has to be removed for myself. So it's just a good coding practice to really keep hitting the wall. Just speaking about that, we have fixed a bug with the editor window show modular, where show modular would cause the tile palette to throw an error that didn't do anything, but nonetheless, it would throw 50 or more errors, and that is actually very dangerous on the long term. And it's also very annoying if you look at your console and you see it's full of errors and you don't fix them because you don't need them to, and they don't do anything, but it's still annoying nonetheless because you don't want to have any errors ever. And we did that. So we did good code practice, we did good code, and we have to stay patient and fix the next issue tomorrow. So thank you and have a wonderful good night.